What's the Moogies? It's I, yours truly, the one and only Bond, and welcome to Elden Ring. We're going back to our intelligence strength build, and we left off at Stormville Castle. I said I was gonna get some extra money to boost up some, you know, the power of our Karian staff, to boost up those Karian slicers. This morning was, oh my gosh, the storms are so bad. I woke up this morning and started storming. I hold off on streaming until the weather got better. I went out to Walmart grocery shopping. And, let me get... Actually, I do like this better. The whole outfit and everything, except for the helmet's nice. So I was out at Walmart, and it was storming so bad there, and I moved down to the car and I put things. Oh my gosh, that rain felt like it felt like rocks hitting you. It was like it was raining sideways. I got wet, soaked, and I had to get in here and put some warm clothes on. Alright, we're here. Alright, I need to... I think we could do a little grinding here, I think. We could probably make get some levels up here. I kind of like to, you know... increase a few points into vigor, strength, and to intelligence. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty wise to do. And let's see, what do you think? Strength, intelligence, no, vigor, strength, and intelligence. Yeah. Probably get a few experience points here, and get some stuff we need to wield our Karian slicer. But yeah, and I went to Wendy's, got some dinner. It was raining when I got to Wendy's too. Got a Baconator meal, and I don't know. I somehow always have to get like the chicken nuggets. I just got very good chicken nuggets. Can't go wrong with the chicken nuggets at Wendy's, man. They're absolute I'm like, it's the shit. The chicken nuggets at Wendy's are absolutely the shit. I mean, there's no other place I have ever ate at that has better chicken nuggets than Wendy's. The nuggets at McDonald's have nothing on Wendy's. The nuggets at Burger King has nothing on Wendy's. Wendy's is like the gods of the chicken nuggets, pretty much. And that I could just automatically recall from that point. You know, I wasn't around last month until I heard about it. I didn't know there was like some crazy weird ass culture war last month about somebody I know particularly that I watched when I was a kid. Um, I still watch his videos to this day. He makes great content, funny, wholesome, you know, always just... Yeah, I was completely aware that he has... Dang, I could probably put bloody slash on this, makes this process easier going. Yeah, I could probably make this pretty easier going. But, you know, I watched this content growing up. And, I mean, I knew he was on the spectrum of autism. And I am too. I'm pretty full function, you know. I can still do things, you know, well, but I have a lot of anxiety. And every time I go to Walmart, it's like, I feel that every freaking time. And I sometimes get those states in a panic where I just can't handle it. I have to go sometimes. But yeah, going to big grocery stores like Walmart kind of annoy me. Grocery shopping annoys me. Big crowds of people bother me. Certainly, it hits kind of different when you go to a concert or something, you know. Yeah, I go to a few concerts. I go to concerts quite a bit. The last one I went to was Baby Metal and Metacopolis. Seen them live. I've seen Deathlock and Baby Metal live, and it was a pretty cool, it was a really awesome tour I've seen them in. It was like September 2023 I've seen them at. Yeah, that won't make a difference. I was just trying to make things go. I'm just trying to make things go by faster. But I've never seen them back in 2023 September. It was a really good show. The concert event was spectacular. And I went and seen Styx, the reunion tour. I mean, it was an alright show, like, you know. I mean, I think they're just getting too old to perform. I don't know. I mean, I think Styx as a whole is, you know, a really good band. Probably my favorite 70s rock groups I like. But to be honest, I didn't never really started listening to Styx until I was like in high school. I mean, the only song I heard on the radio was "Come Sail Away," and hearing that, I was like, "Is this the only song they got?" I mean, I like that. I like Renegade. That was a good song too. I was like a freshman in high school. I don't know. I don't know. Just I went to the CD store and I look at the classic rock section, and I was seeing the album cover of Grand Illusion. It was like $8 to use or something. I don't know. I mean, I bought it from the store. I went to the car, and my mom was telling me that this album was really good, and I popped it into the radio, listened to it on the way back home, and I was like, wow, this is a good album. And then I went to Walmart to find more stuff, more Styx CDs. Got like a compilation of the greatest hits on there. And I liked what I listened to. I like what I listened to, you know, it's, you know, oh my gosh, why did I ever not listen to this band, you know? I mean, it was a different time, you know, I mean, I was a freshman in high school, of course, probably the same time I was getting into foreign Japanese music a lot. Which I had a collection of CDs of back then when I was growing up. But back to the topic of this guy I watched on YouTube. Well, his channel name was Chugga Conroy. And he was somebody I watched when I was like, I think I was like 12 or 13 when I discovered his channel. I mean, I was looking up YouTube communities, and I was looking up stuff about you know, gaming community. You know, I mean, at the time I was pretty new to, I mean, I was pretty new to YouTube. I don't know. I mean, I had the internet. I mean, you know, I had the internet back in. I really didn't start having fast, high-speed internets. Like, we're talking about high-power bandwidth, DSL, and Comcast. We had the Comcast service at the time, and I'm like, YouTube was a, damn it, hit the fucking dragon. Jeez, man. So, we had high-speed internet time, and YouTube was something new, actually. It actually came out in 2005, believe it or not. I didn't know YouTube has been out that long. It's been around the same year when MySpace came out. I remember MySpace. Jeez, man. I think we all used MySpace since like 2005. I didn't have a, I mean, I didn't have a, I really didn't have a I really didn't have a MySpace since I think I was like, I don't know, 11 years old when I first used MySpace. I think I was in like the fourth. I think I was in the fourth grade or something. And bro, you have no idea how slow the internet was back in the day. Internet back then was so slow. Like, I remember in the school, they had like those big old what would you call them? Oh gosh, they had telephone. They had like a Ethernet cord going to one room of the class to like a telephone, whatever. It was something, you know, like, you know, we never seen. Like, we really didn't have internet in our schools until, like, I don't know. Yeah, internet existed, but it was slow. Talking about very, like, the bandwidth of the internet at the time was so slow. It took like 5 minutes for a page to load up. Talk about waiting. And I still remember the days of the internet. I had MySpace when I was like in the 4th grade. I mostly used MySpace for gaming. I just went on there and I look up people that were into gaming, you know, into different subjects, like groups on people who play Zelda, and man, yeah, back then you have to be really careful when you're a kid on the internet and not go into some weird chat room or some adults. Like, you have no idea what you're, you know. No, I was never in no private chats or anything. No, you know, there was always a game. There was a classic gamer page. There was a MySpace page for any topic you want to look up. That's whoever's over, like, you know. Back then, it was absolutely different. Yeah, I remember my first account. I had used it from that year till around the 5th grade, or around the 7th grade. People started ditching MySpace and went to Facebook. And I hate Facebook. And I think Facebook was the most, you know, I mean, I don't even use Facebook. Like, I haven't been on Facebook for like a year now. Yeah, I just got really tired of Facebook, to be honest. I mean, I feel like I was seeing the same advertisements over and over again, or seeing a page being spammed and advertised over again. Stuff like the movement, or I don't know, some activist pages, and I'm just like, I mean, it seems like everywhere you go at, there's always some kind of form of politics being thrown at you on the internet. And I'm just got kind of tired of hearing about, I don't know, people's problems. People just getting the box of tissues and crying about their problems, why they can't do something. I don't know. And to me, I think Facebook is a waste of time. Social media is a waste of time. Wait a minute. I use it. I stream Elden Rings. Because I like to play video games and, you know, talk about them. The subject of Choco Conroy, on indefinitely, I also want to speak. I get thrown into different tangents of the subject. Yeah, I found him through a community section on YouTube before Google bought it out. There was like a community page of different genres of things on there, such as like vlogging, styles, makeup, whatever people do. There was like a gaming section where I'm about to watch this thing. Make sure I get the flinch. Alright, cool. I gotta pay attention when I'm doing this, because I don't want to kill it too quick. So there was community pages of stating, you know, of like people that played video games and gaming. I remember seeing the biggest ones on there: Machinima, Sugar Conroy, and Cinemassacre, which is by AVGN. And I clicked on Chugga Conroy's videos, and I see he did Let's Plays of like what, Nintendo games, and he was Let's Playing Pokemon Red. And I think he was probably one of the first. I think he was like probably one of the first few guys I watched Let's Plays for. And my gosh, I remember seeing H.C. Bailey on there too. And I remember H.C. Bailey a while back, and I remember how good his Final Fantasy content was. He had some really good Final Fantasy videos on there that he did of Let's Play. He did every single game of Final Fantasy. And, My question is, I wonder if HC Bailey's gonna let's play Final Fantasy 16. I can't imagine him let's playing that game. I don't know, man. I don't know. It just, I keep on having, you know, I just don't feel like it feels like a Final Fantasy game, to be honest. I played it for about 2 hours of the demo, and I just didn't like it too much. I mean, I feel like the game just, I don't know. It was a quick seller though, and the quick selling point got people disappointed on how the game was supposed to be, you know. I don't know. I mean, I was just disappointing with it by far most of what the game truly did. But yeah, Chugga Conroy. The subject I'm speaking about before I go in tangents. I remember he was playing Pokemon, he was doing Pokemon Leaf, he was doing Pokemon Fire Red, and I was like, man, I remember that game, and watching his commentary was like, wow, you know, was funny. His commentary was pretty funny, and it always kept, you know, he always kept me going, just watching every video. It reminded me that, you know, I went and got my copy of Pokemon Fire Red on the Game Boy, and I started playing it again. I was like, man, I remember how much I enjoyed playing that one Pokemon game. I don't play Pokemon games as much anymore. They just kind of got all boring. I don't know. I know that's gonna be a very bad opinion, but that's just how, I mean, Pokemon games to me, you know, I don't know, they felt kind of boring after I played Sword and Shield. And Arceus. And I don't want to speak about Sword and Shield. Pokemon Sword and Shield just felt, I don't know. I played it. It felt so freaking easy. Just, the game was way too easy. These Pokemon games are way too easy. I mean, you know, they were so easy that I have to go break out the Shin Megami Tensei franchise if I want to play a good, challenging, you know, Pokemon-like training game. Yeah, I honestly felt like, you know, crap that I gotta buy a copy of Nocturne if I want to stream it one day. Stream me playing Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, yeah, that'd be cool. Oh man. I mean, it's just the general concept of me having to stream my game through, you know, Twitch, through Nintendo, which I don't want to do that. There's an adapter for it, you know, you connect your HDMI, pretty much playing on your monitor you play on your PC with, and but yeah, you can record a video using capturing software. I mean, and that being, I had to make the videos into like different like time frames for like a 45-minute video of me playing the game. 45 minutes of me playing the game, and I have to like, you know. Capture card source. Capture like not unless there's like software for it you gotta get to for it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at Best Buy that shit costs quite a bit, you know. I mean, I like to get some capture software. Like, if I want to stream, if I want to make videos playing my Nintendo Switch, I would have to do that and crap and connect it to my, you know, whatever I used to play, you know, my monitor, play my PC on. But Chugga Conroy, yeah, I really love his videos. I watched a lot of them. And, you know, there's probably a few things I didn't know about Pokemon Fire Red, you know. I just had to play my copy again and just enjoy it when I was like in the 4th grade or something. I was like, I didn't play any of the Pokemon games until I was like in the 4th grade. I think my mind was pretty much fixated on Final Fantasy or Zelda, whatever. I freaking love Zelda. You know, it'd be nice if I can just... I'm like, if Snickerpre's son can stream, like, his Switch, like, I would like to stream stuff off my Switch, too. Not stream, but more like, I don't know, maybe just capture footage, you know, on something. I will have to edit out the videos, and I'm not sure if my computer has an editing software on there. But that means making a video, taking the time to edit, it's be a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But in order to live stream myself, I need 50 subscribers to make live streams of me, not broadcasting anything. So, I have a milestone of reaching 50 subscribers on this channel. If I have 50 subscribers, I will make a live broadcast of myself. And just congratulating, you know, a small milestone for the channel. Man, damn, I just farted. So, the controversy that's involved with Chugga Conroy, I didn't know about of last month. Like I said, it was like some... While the culture war between Stellar Blade and people were getting on the nerve, Chugga Conroy had controversy about him, and I cannot believe there was a drama about him. I was not aware of what Chugga Conroy did. But to me, you know, the guy is actually really serious about getting some help out there. You know, I had one person watching. I had like one person watching, and they probably like, he's gonna whack this dragon all day. Hell yeah, I'm gonna whack this dragon. I was entirely aware what Chuck Conroy did, but you know, at least he made a statement saying he's actually getting professional help. Getting, you know, man, he had a Google Doc on his Twitter, and I read it. And for all these people that are against him, and they think he's a bad person or thing, no. People with mental illness have problems in their personal life. Let's see what's online. Oh. Oh, looks like Stoner Droid's online. It's like people who are like against Chugga Conroy probably have never read his entire testimony that he wrote on his Google Doc. And I read some of this. I can't really talk everything about it, but look, the guy has serious boundary pushing issues, and he doesn't know when he can't stop. Okay, I'm about to beat this dragon, so I need to be quiet for this. Okay, good. The guy has serious boundary pushing issues, and sometimes he doesn't know when to stop talking about something that's going to, you know, like, okay, people just need to stop calling him a sexual pest. He has illness. Look, people with a mental illness have problems. They have, he had a bad childhood, struggle with it. He had a hard time. I'm like, something must have happened in his childhood that made him feel different about sex, you know, the issue around it. Something made him just, you know, yeah, I'm like, people masked their identities on the internet a lot. Like, yeah, Chugga Conroy, well, behind the internet, he was, well, typically a, you know, a gooner. Before gooning became a thing. He had a Discord, I believe, and you know, I don't know, his topic was something about feet, and he was talking to some girl, like, I don't know, it was just some role play. He never realized the role play didn't sound sexual at all. I read that he had screenshots he put. This guy had proof that he had said, but he feels like something about feet is taking control of him sexually, and he needs to stop, you know. I mean, at least he admitted that he had, you know, he had an illness. And yes, yeah, his illness, I'm like, autism is, you know, sex in a person with autism's eyes is like, you know, it's kind of hard to like, you know, really. All I can say is just, you know, look at the. Just read the Google Doc on Tucker Conroy's Twitter page. That's all I can say. I'm like, I hope and best to wish the guy well, and you know, I've been watching him a lot, and you know, it's a pretty son, you know, that's his best friend. He's wishing him all, you know, the best and everything. Make sure he's all right. And it kind of makes me sad when people are struggling with problems like that. It's sad when people are struggling with an illness like that, and they're having a hard time to, what I say, like, you know, to help them, support them on their recovery. They don't associate with them because what they. Like, you think you're so better and you're so big and you're mature and you're saying, oh, I just got that person off my life and I haven't speak to him ever again. No. That is like toxic. That is toxicity at its finest, man, okay? You can't just... And if you cannot forgive somebody out there for what they did, it's gonna hurt you at the long end, folks. You know, that's something about beliefs I believe in. You know, like religious beliefs I have that I don't talk about on here. You know, I think if you don't forgive somebody, you're gonna have it really hard in your life. It's like, I'm not gonna see this person again, and no, I'm not gonna, you know. And I wish him well on his journey, but I won't be with you on that matter. And just it tears me up, like when I see something, you know, it hurts me. You know. I really do pray, I really do pray for people like that every day. You know, who are just being very cold-hearted about things and stuff like that. I mean, it kind of makes me sad to think. I mean, it makes me sad to see that what people just want to do, and people like that just want to see people fall. I'm like, they just want to see you fall down, you know? They're doing everything they can to make sure that you fail in life. And it's like people who were talking about Stellar Blade, they want to see that game fail so bad. And the whole argument on the other side of censorship, blah, blah, whatever. Anyway. Dumbass topic. It's like people just want to see you fail. It's terrible. And I'm like, you know, Chugga Conroy and Lady Emily, you know, they both have flaws about themselves. I mean, I don't condone I don't condone or I don't support what he did, but at least he admit that he was wrong about it. I'm like, he made a statement. I'm like, you know, this is a good. The Google Docs of Chugga Conroy's, you know, statement, his testimony about the whole situation was enough for him to compensate with, to show that his entire truth, you know, the whole, like, situation matter of his mental health, you know. Masayanella and him were dating? I did not know that. It's so crazy. Things happened 10 years ago. They were dating. And I was like, everybody knew. Everybody was making statements about their dating. I'm like, they broke up because because of something probably he did when he was 19, talking to some girl at 15 on the internet, which he stated he had moral grounds that he was standing on. So really, he was not a pedophile. He is not a pedophile. Like, if you think Chugga Conroy, Emil, Renato Rosales is a pedophile, you clearly probably never read his Google document on his Twitter page. Like, this information is pretty good and well known about his character. And, you know, people that I remember seeing this canceling out thing's been going on since I watched the whole. Who remembers the whole Pro Jared and the whole thing about he showed his thing to, you know, that was pretty wild, right? And look, it's like him and that girl are both in the wrong, okay? Yeah, Pro Jared lost a bunch of subscribers after what he did. And Pro Jared probably never came back to the internet since, you know, like, he did his Final Fantasy V video. And after seeing that, and he did a follow-up video about what happened. And, he completely apologized. And he admitted that he was wrong. You know? And normal boots, you know, I was like, at that point, I had sympathy for Pro Jared's, you know. I mean, I still watch Pro Jared. I think he's a really good video game reviewer, you know. Great guy when it comes to games, you know, RPGs and whatnot. Yeah, I'm back in 2019, and I seen that. I was like, what the hell's going on here? I can't believe Pro Jared done something like this. It's crazy. It's not like him. And this whole, like, controversy is like, oh my gosh, what? There's always people that are one-sided on the whole, like, topics of people getting canceled and everything. They're like, oh, she's right, oh, he's right, blah, 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 she's wrong, whatever. Ant Dude, him and Chug have been friends for a while, and he's like, oh, and yeah, I'm not associated with what he did, and blah, 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 and Masay Anella said, you know, I've, like, completely, I hope you get drilling soon, and I will not associate. It's like, I don't know, like, people say, I mean no ill will on the subject, but I will not. I mean, kind of ill will because you don't want to talk to that person ever again. I don't know. I got nothing bad on Masay, you know. I watched her as I watched, you know, Chugga Conroy's videos, and I mean, besides the fact, I just can't. You know, watching her videos now, I can imagine the comments I might be seeing now, and people are going to be making those comments on her videos, and I'm like, oh my gosh. It's probably going to cause a problem, and, you know, people just need to keep their mouth shut about what happened. Like, what happened a long time ago. Oh my gosh, about like 500,000 to 600. Oh my gosh. I'm about to hit that number, y'all. I might hit that number. I can't believe that. Yeah, been doing this talking here. Alrighty. Alrighty, folks. But yeah. Yeah, people just need to keep their mouth shut about the whole problem here. Just let Chuck Conroy get to feeling better, you know, just mentally getting well. I mean, he probably won't get back. He probably won't get back to the internet anytime soon. Until he gets, you know, really better. And I hope to God he comes back. Like, I honestly feel bad for him. Like, I want to make sure that he's doing well. I just want to make sure that he's alright and just, you know, love the guy. A very talented person. Very big enthusiast on Nintendo and stuff. Big Earthbound enthusiast too, I have to point out. Love Earthbound too. It's a great game. Okay, I'll wait till I get 600,000. Okay, folks. I'll hit that even number. You know, I got kind of emotional there at the end. He was talking about his temporary son always being by his side, his best friend. And he cooked all of his meals for him, knowing he put all the ice up. You know, it's very touching, knowing the cross he was going through. Man, I mean, I certainly wish the best for Trevor Conroy of everything. Man. I hate how Proton John disassociated him from, you know, this is gonna distance a lot of people since this happened, y'all. I mean, I honestly like to see what Stephen George has to say, and, you know, all these other people that follow him. It's like somebody did something so bad, and they're like, okay, I'm not going to associate with you anymore in my circle. You're out. You can't not be, you know. I really don't like people who are like that, you know. Well, yeah, I certainly told a big fat white lie to my friend that I was dating this girl, but it was a lie. But at least I admitted that I was wrong about. I said I was seeing a girl I was going to church with and crap. Man. I'm getting kind of hungry though. I don't know why. I just ate dinner ago. What the hell? Oh man. Honestly, what did he do something to say? I don't know, like. I really don't know. Probably a lot of emotional breakdowns. They never discuss their dating at all on social media. They were engaged to be married. I just can't believe that. Why? Like. I know, man. It's just sad. It's sad. I had to read that. They were dating 10 years ago. They were dating since 2013. I'm not gonna lie, I used to have a crush on Miss Nella when I first watched her. You know, I thought she was pretty. You know. The complete one-side Twitter arguments were just terrible to see. No, y'all just leave Chugger alone. You know, he doesn't deserve this type of hatred. And Letty, Emily, you just gotta forgive people for what they did to you, okay? I mean, honey, come on. Like, I mean, it's better to forgive than, you know, than to hate. Ah, man. I mean, that's been on my mind since, I mean, I didn't know anything about, I typed in Nintendo Capri Sun, boom! That popped up. I was like, holy crap, what the hell did he do? I can't believe, you know, just... I think Nintendo Capri Sun has always been that father-like figure towards Chugga Conroy. He hasn't made videos since 4 months. I have a lot of respect for Timothy Bishop. You know, he always, you know, kept his cool up. You know, and. He always kept his in. I remember watching him, you know, when I was like 13. Watching his Ocarina of Time Let's Play. I like to see Timothy Bishop, Nintendo Capri Sun play Dark Souls for once. I'm like, gosh, I didn't know he actually enjoyed Persona. I thought, I'm like, wow. I always knew he was always a Nintendo guy, and I was like, wow, he's actually playing something besides Nintendo. Yeah, he likes Final Fantasy. Yeah, I'm like. I'm like, Final Fantasy X was actually like one of those first games he played that wasn't a straight up you know, Nintendo game. I mean, he admitted that Final Fantasy was his, you know, Final Fantasy X was like his favorite game. No, wait, I think it was 4. He said 4 was his favorite. Okay. How many can we gain from that? Gosh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good amount, actually. That's pretty good. Those are pretty good stats. I need it. I need at least some of those to. 92. That's not bad at all, actually. I'll make that's pretty good, decent vigor to withstand against Verdant at least. Uh. I'm thinking about rebirthing here a little bit with strength down a little bit. You know, just getting, you know, toning it down to 20 and putting it to my, you know, intelligence or something. Just, you know, I don't know, just testing out a few things. Just trying out a few things or something, you know. So just see how far it's going to do well out of it. 32 intelligence, it's not bad. Strength, yeah. That's kind of a lot better. And later on I'll increase a little bit. You know, won't be now, but probably like later during the game I'll add a few more FPs or something. But that's pretty nice. I can definitely do that. $422. Right, $422. This, and offhand with this. Okay, yeah, we spent like an hour on this stuff right here, so that's pretty decent. Got it here. Go ahead and get the stones we need. How much How many? Do I have anything to? No. Not so. Not much to sell off though.
Well, I took you from Emma to lay out your arms.
What am I doing? I gotta buy this. I gotta buy the thing. Stupid. Buy about like I don't know about I need to buy at least what I'll probably go with 17 of these. I don't know. 14. Yeah, I think it's kind of enough. Let's see, don't I got a dagger? Yeah, I do. I do got a dagger. I could take and do something with that dagger too, which I'll later on show off. I should have enough money to upgrade my stuff.
Back all right, no matter.
Okay, straight up increase it by B. And keep going, see where this takes us. $166. At 173, 163. But this is gonna go higher than the meteorite staff and scale though as well. Alright, I'm gonna go and I'd like to get over here. So this probably will require me to do a little traveling over there. Alrighty, check this out. Man, that's cool. That's really nice. Oh, dang. Didn't know that was the... What did I have something marked? I had something marked northwest or something. What did I have marked? I don't remember marking anything anywhere, did I? Jeez, I don't know. I really do not freaking know where I'm marked at. Yeah, I'm probably heading towards the wrong way. I'll pick this up, I guess. Guess we could just throw that in the mixture. I'm thinking about to get invaded here. Golly, that messed him up pretty quick. I picked up go to Val. Go ahead and pick that up and we'll go back straight to the margin of the Fel Ominous. you can go ahead and go to bow on your dagger. So when using that, we can.
You there? Come over here, would you? It's tight. God, you breached the... Yeah, your type.
Okay. So with that, we can increase our defense and our attack. You know what? Took care of it. Oh yeah, Loretta's Great Bow is your projectile spell. And Pebbles can only go far into a distance, that's it. And that thing is like so fast, bro. The DPS is pretty bad as hell. Bad as bonkers on the slicer. That was a pretty bad idea. Hello. Go ahead, throw it. Throw it. It wasn't too smart there. Ouch. Chilling Mist just procs up so damn quick as hell, bro. It like Frost just procs up that quick when a one thing of chilling slash I do. Yeah, carving sword just has its drawbacks. And this sword has its drawbacks. I think I went the wrong way here. Withered straight sword. That's like the worst weapon you can use. I messed that up so bad. Wow. That was a lucky ass drop. That's a real lucky drop. I don't know. I'm not sure if the banished Knight's Halberd's that versatile for like typical like Spellblade. I don't know, not really. Don't mind me, I'm just flinging my magic gold dingleberries at everybody.
Ah, nice to meet you. The pleasure's mine. Roger is the name. A sorcerer, as you might have guessed. I'm looking for a little something. Here in the castle, when I'm not hot-footing it from the troops, that is. But this place is bristling with tarnished hunters, you know. They sacrifice our kind for grafting. Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose.
Oh me. So what are you after, sir? I'm here to defeat Godric.
Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune, are you?
Yes.
You can see it then, I take it. The guidance of grace. Well, enjoy it while I'm tarnished. Like you, but unlike you, I've seen neither hide nor hair of this guidance for the longest time.
You lost your sight of grace.
I won't forget how it felt when I first came here, to the lands between. I'm privy to a few magical... Would you care to learn what? As a fellow tarnished...
Sure, we'll learn a few skills, spinning weapons, magic. Kari Greatsword. No, that's for that's like the Kari Greatsword spell, but I don't know what you want to put on a blade weapon. These are kind of just not that very good.
Oh, keen to learn another battle?
These skills are just not as good. I don't know, man. I don't see myself using glintstone pebble on a weapon. I don't know. Finished Knight Armor Altar. Good God, are you kidding me? Golly, are you kidding me? I probably won't be wearing that armor at all. I think Lowrider's armor might involve more endurance to use. Like 35 endurance, I don't know, 32 endurance. It won't hurt to level up endurance a little bit. We won't get that till later or something. Way far out later. Crystal is memento. That's the little item that you get for Roderica. We're at. Little shortcut to the left side chamber, yeah. Pretty much. I think it's Godfrey on the picture. Okay, we're pretty much hands-free on here. We can actually... We got pretty good range on this. Like, go room 2. He threw that at the wrong time. Okay, go around here. I cleared that out pretty well, actually. I did very little magic and just physical attack, I don't know. Kinda wish we had some kind of pebble that would go far out further than that. Oh dude, I got 32 intelligence, oh shit. Dude, guess what I can use now? Guess what spell I can use now? Damn, I just need a few more. Shucks. It'd be more easy if I just shoot it down. Duh, you just wasted that. It's good and dead. Here we go. There is Nephili.
You were a fine warrior. You're on it. Well, tarnished. I am the. I'm here by how utter this graft is tainted the. If you I ask you call up the winds run. I'm certain, Father. Apology. As fellow down, whatever.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna use. I'm not gonna be using her. I refuse to have help in this fight. Oh damn, that thing procced up pretty quick. God, Frost is good actually. Never realized how. God, I didn't know Frost was this broken. It's like, it's I don't know, it's probably the second best thing next to Blood Loss. Okay, I'm gonna use Sacred Dagger to power myself up right here. Actually, no, not too quiet. I need a. I'll swap my tiers around. Let's have Strength Knot and combine it with Intelligence. Let's go for it. Oh, wow. Dude, this is crazy, man. Gosh, man, that procced pretty easy on him, man.
We'll return together to our home.
He went down pretty quick. That's crazy, man. It kind of tells me that Frost is pretty good. And if what it does, it's pretty darn good. Use this. There's no use out of this thing. I get about 9,090 something, I don't know. I'll probably put something in there for it. Yeah, intelligent disc skill with this weapon too. So, since I have enough, I think I want to put another point in for uh, vigor first. I don't care. Vigor is gonna be first. Jeez, then we can go strength and dexterity again in that route. But now we're at 93.
What a pathetic excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. Pushing me about like that. And after all that grafting. Did that get you? Look down on me, would ya? Godric.
I think we can probably head towards, yeah.
Feel my bloody wrath.
I guess we'll go fight Renala now. Fighting Renala might be a little challenging here due to our due to our like level. Now to do to our magic attacks. I mean, it might be a problem here. We're literally gonna have a problem here with this. I don't know, I feel like we might have a problem here, folks. You know, fighting her, that means... That gives you, that pretty much leads you to the Val, Church of Vowels there. I don't know, it's got a bad feeling about this fight. It's gonna be tough. Oh wow. That frost procs up pretty good. Oh, okay, she's throwing books now and this more. Born over and over again at the same. Oh, these damn cum stains on the ground. Where are you at? Oh, that kind of hurt though. Oh damn, I gotta. Oh my gosh, that Kamehameha move just hurt, man. She's done that 2 times. Okay, now she's doing full moon fever here. That's gonna hurt that's gonna hurt them summons. Man, that... That move is crazy, man.
Little Rani, my dear,
Dude, it's...
weave thy night into being.
Chilling Mist. Chilling Mist is really good. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and
Okay,
lights
I need to keep that actually.
Dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew?
We're gonna go pick one up. I'll get one easy. I can get one of those tiers easily. You can buy a certain enemy for it. Alright, it should be, yeah, right over here. That's where we need to go fight. Yeah, don't mess with that chilling mist, man. That thing's bad as hell. Each hit is like a huge debuff with their defense. Alright, cool, we got... Yeah, once you upgrade your code claymore, frostbite's gonna... it's gonna... Damn, dude, like, frostbite is bad as hell, man. I mean, it's a really good, it's a really good build. The Magic Knight is revolved around frostbite and people. Okay, now I'm gonna put a point in for strength, and I'm gonna go back to putting a point for intelligence for 33. So this is kind of like a very half and half type of build right here. Very half-like build we're doing. I wonder if it scales good without much strength involving. I don't know. Alrighty, go back to here. Go back and check out the Grand Library.
Where did ye flee,
And we'll ask
my
her.
sweetings? Ah, is it thy to become
Alright, rebirth.
now?
We'll see if we can get ourselves into this, so... So the naturally strength was at 11 here. I'm gonna hit 38 here, 20 of this, 25. Now I'm gonna put 20 here. Was it 16? Yeah, we only need 16 to use it. And we pump everything to intelligence to 45. It's not bad. It's not like we're losing anything over here, so... You know, magic code, you know, they're both tied to the intelligence stats, so that's not bad. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can go with that. Only 16 strength is the, you know, what you need to cast the spell with. So 40, we're sitting at 45 intelligence, 16, 25 endurance, 20 mind with the build itself, and yeah, sure, we'll go with that. I mean, it doesn't seem like a bad idea. I mean, you're gonna get your scaling is gonna go up pretty good and decently. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. So attack wise and everything, it's gonna be like a little low though, but you know. I mean, it's nothing to it. Oh yeah, we can also go around here too, so... That's what that was. We can also go around here too, and we can also go ahead and get that you know, we can actually do that quest too now. So that's gonna be pretty nice too, doing that quest, getting to Mugwum's Palace. We're gonna go ahead and find that message that White Mass Vari sent. And he says we're gonna have to ask a audience with the two fingers. So we're gonna want to ask for the scepter because I want the scepter.
Oh, well done. You best, my companion. Now, for an audience.
Okay. Now we can use that spell. Oh yeah, Night Comet. You're in for a treat with this spell, y'all. Now it does very well if you have the Staff of Loss powered up, but we don't have that powered up yet. This spell is a really good it costs about 21. I mean, it's rather weak though. The distance on this thing. This thing has really good decent distance actually. This spell in this thing is just... It totally ignores the factor that they can see this thing oncoming. Well, they can see that though. "100% of the time, they're not even gonna dodge that thing because it's invincible. They can't even see the damn thing." Sir? Thank you. Yeah, it's really good. I'm like, this spell's really good. It's like, I mean, if you're looking for something like, it's like, you know, on point, you know. Let's see, you get, it's like, it costs like 21, but you get at least about, I don't know what, 6 castings of it with this much FP you have. Eventually you wouldn't want to put more points into Mind to further increase your FP cost. Oh yeah, let's request an audience for the round table. We have to introduce ourselves to everybody here.
Oh, this is it. I can't remember the last time and you very well. It is safe. Allow me a word. You are a mere visitor to the house guest. Remember your place. Newcomer.
Knowing that I'm the one that's going to backstab you and I'll become Elden Lord.
There's nothing left.
Pleasure to meet you. My name is in this round table hole. I never knew that, although I'm still looking. It's all of it, but I'm still looking.
Now, those are the chant fine and well. Look, she's crest. She has it. I saw in her eye.
Oh yeah, the casting. Let's see. 192, 206. Yeah, I mean the skilling's, our skilling's going up pretty good, so like this will increase the damage of it. That I would also like to upgrade to eventually. I really probably should if I'm going to use that spell or something. That'd be a little later on though. I mean, knock combats are pretty good. If I'm in a distance of somebody, this spell ignores all defensive properties. It's just, it goes, it's pierced, complete pierced damage, like, it's good. You know, Night Combat's probably my favorite, probably by far my favorite spell in the game.
It's all of it, and I'm still looking. I don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask Ma certainly. I know I can tell.
No matter. The girl, are you out of food steps, sir? I refuse. I don't.
If I do, I suppose I'll ask Ma.
Have mercy and grant me.
Good to see you again. I have you to thank. I can happily I'm as yet, but and if there's any chance to ease the suffering of my dear men who were grafted, well, I certainly. Roderica.
I wonder if I can.
I'd like to ask you, can you take this? It can't be.
Okay,
I'll
yeah.
be glad. I need to warn you a little while, and I can hear the howler. Bless, I can't even imagine. Not even the. You should keep your distance. I know you're. I can hear it. The howling. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong.
I was gonna ask her about the mementos, whatever. I picked up. I'm thinking the blue. I'm thinking the blue hood would be nice. I know we can get that out though. Give us a mind increasement boost or something. Oh yeah.
You again. I thought you'd risk the felly loot. I'm glad to see you. I found it in Godric. You were the one to make good use of it. I don't intend to.
Arsenal charm.
Ah, yes. I wonder if you've met. He's in his study. If you haven't already, Father is, I'm sure, talking. It's about. I'll see you again. It's about time I headed off. I'll see you again, War. It's about time. I'll see you again.
Alright, and we'll see her around Albanort Village later in the game. Whenever we feel like picking that up. As we'll do that after, you know, we beat Morgott or something.
I had only fine. You have now to become the finger as luck.
Talisman pouch. Once we get 60, this will pretty much become a really good, powerful scepter. And not only that, this weapon can also boost full moon sorcery. So we'll have to grab this. Yeah. And we can receive this.
Now go let the words.
Let's see, this 48 gives you 48 if you want to increase your skilling or something. Yeah, our poise is kind of a little low with that though. Oh, my spell trick talisman 1. You know, I did say that I was going to use this against Renala, but apparently I'm pretty good at it. I'm pretty sure that's some good usage at some part of the game. Yeah, probably just carrying Filgrid Crest all over. Do I got like what, 14 and 26? Yeah, if I want to say some stuff, that'd be pretty nice. Okay, we got what we need here, so... Go ahead here first. Foremost. We can fight some more people here. I'm gonna fight this tree avatar here. Later in the game, I do need to go by that tower to get the next thing we need. Our next spell or something. And by the way, since we're doing the intelligence, like, yeah. Okay, I can look in the book right now, and we're perfectly fine for where we're at to getting the weapon that we want. Where is it? Above here. Yeah. 16, 11 decks, that's all we need, and boom. We're all set for the Dark Moon Greatsword here. So, now, another good weapon we can pick up is the Death's Poker Greatsword. And that requires at least about, what, 15, 16, about 3 extra levels of dexterity, but this thing is... It powers up through your strength, through, it's pretty much more like a weapon. Well, it's more like a full-blown strength, a little bit like that to use this weapon, though. But high intelligence allows you to expose the Astral War skill here. We'll probably get that later or something. But it's pretty nice, though. Okay. we're gonna power up here real good. Put our staff back on. Yeah, that's how crazy Night Common is, y'all. Seriously. This weapon is like bonkers. I mean, that feels like complete bonkers now. So it took like almost half of this freaking crap. One and third attack. Holy crap, that was cool. That is the Sterling Crystal Tear. That kind of restores half of your FP there if you wanted that. I just have to test this build out in this guy. By far, non-comet has no chill. This thing hits for damage. Paired up with a Staff of Loss. If you golden value yourself, non-comet, good God, you are just killing. It's nuts. 55 intelligence. Yeah. At 55, what would... Now we're going to places. Go right here. I'm gonna get that magic crack to here actually. Oh yeah, before I do that, I do need to make a quick stop right here in this little area. Because White Mass Bar won't even be there. Once we visit the Two Fingers, we'll meet up with him up here at the Church of Roses. Church of Blood Roses, whatever. Alrighty, he should be in front of here. Damn, where are you? There you are.
Ah, there you are. You've had your audio. What?
Say, they didn't seem right.
Aha. My doubts. The words of truly, I believe, even worse. That's the part. Oh, I have a means for give it a try. And if it please you, I've high hope. Be sure there's no tarnished. Your loyalties. Be sure to try. I'm quite.
And go round right here, I guess. Go up here and meet with our friend, our turtle friend here. And I would like to go and pick up that magical crack tier. Which that can also boost our, power within our weapons itself that uses them. So we can probably ditch the strength tier and just use our, regular, attacks or something with magic. I'm really enjoying the cold the cold affinities too. They're pretty nice. That was fun. I'll probably end up upgrade this shield before you know it to boost the guard up. I happen to plan on improving the the guard boost over here, the weapon itself. The more I practice with this playstyle, I'm getting better at it. It's not bad once you... Yeah, you can actually fight your horse with it. Ogre aristocrat gown. We're having a pretty lucky day, ain't we? The DPS is so good in this thing. Yeah, I guess 16's not bad in strength if you're trying to go for the requirements to use there we go. Here we get the tailoring tools. The ultimate alteration equipment garb.
You are tarnished. I welcome. I am.
Okay.
Do you know
Yes,
how it
yes.
came?
You'll
Well, shattering. It is
Same old
by the
thing.
natural- And so the herb tree. Oh, was this? You are free to show. I would, sir, if you find it, unless, in which case. Oh, what? Very well. Heresy is an old thing.
Alright, study what we got here. Magic glint blade. Not that good. Star shower. Glintstone and comet shard. That's not bad. We could totally buy that. Kyron Greatsword, do not buy it. It's slow as hell. So the only thing that's worth buying here is the comet, glintstone comet shard. Go ahead and pick that up. And the rest of these, absolutely trash garbage. I wouldn't even bother buying those. So that can probably replace Night Comet, which is probably rather expensive for us to use. So Comet Shard is a stronger shard that you can cast off. So you got Pebble, you got Comet, and you got Comet Shard, and you got actual Comet. Now this one costs 24, while this costs about 21. So Comet Shard is probably the best way to go with this thing. This one's pretty good. It's the distance on it is pretty good actually. It's more further distance than what you normally would use. Well, totally a better spell that we can pick up. Or I think that came from the whatever it was. Oh man, I forgot a particular somebody. There's a particular somebody out there we can actually do something for. Alright.
I apologize, son.
I defeated Godric.
Well done. Something to mark the occasion.
Roger's rapier.
As you might have guessed, no need to be polite.
Learn all this stupid crap and
The
talk to him
battle
some
art
more.
you've learned is of the Glintstone family. They were conceived at the Great Academy of... In the past, they are fascinating that the Golden Order was pliable enough to absorb practices that with the Order broken, twisted. Such adaptability is...
I don't believe we've met. I'm known as Heed, those who live all the more. Unless
Those who live in death will yeah. Those who live in death. They still walk. They're called skinwalkers. So Roger's rapier is like some like weapon that's like a +8. But we need 17 dexterity to wield it. This is a pretty good if you're like, I don't know, if you're going for like a dexterity. You know, dex and, you know, intelligence, but, you know, of course I'm going for strength and intelligence.
Always good to see you, son.
What do you need? Nothing.
Oh.
Okay, I think there's a trick that you can trigger his next dialogue if you rest, and if you quit the game, save the game, turn him on side of the menu. Hopefully it would trigger him to his death or something, I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying something here. I think that will be only effective, that probably be only effective if you, like, maybe... If you do Radon's, if you fight Radon and...
Always good to see you, son.
Okay. That's all we can do here. Okay, I was just trying something. Alright, we're gonna head towards... What's faster? I don't know. I'll probably head to the table over there. Oh man, watched some Dark Souls 1 build videos last night. Thinking about doing some dexterity builds on there. What time is it? About 6:30. Golly, time really does fly when you play this game. Okay, I think I want to go up here. Old palace ruins. So, oh my, Jesus, these guys. Ouch. 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 Gosh. Ouchie, ouch. Okay, here we go. Time to make our way for the... Trying to make our way for the tree over here. Oh god, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't. Oh my god, thank god. Okay, that's the tree we're trying to head for. I probably need to go up this other side here. To the side of Grace. Yeah. We should be on the right track here. Crazy, man. Nice. Great horned head bam. Oh, it's blue stuff. I'll go ahead and kill all these guys right here. Nice thrusting. Nice thrust action. Alright. You know what to do here. Okay. Golden Bell. Car and Glintstone. Mix the physics. Put a little of this. was cold, man. That was really cold, man. Like how I opened up with some comet shards, blast away, cold. This build is actually pretty good. I'm actually had fun with this build so far. I think it's coming. I think it's getting somewhere. The build is actually getting somewhere, y'all. The cold claymore, plus 12. The frostbite goes up. You get 100. It goes from 90 to 106. Yeah, we're going to somewhere. We're going to a lot of places with this right here. I think. Yeah, we have access to doing this right now if we wanted to. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'll do this whenever I get to it, I guess. The quest here. And by all means, the important thing is trying to, you know, get the Dark Moon Greatsword. That's the weapon that we want to wield. Just make our focus with make the yeah, we can, I don't know, with I don't know, whatever how much pounds the sword weighs. I don't know. I'm not asking much, but if we can if we can power sense the claymore with the, that'd be dope. That'd be so freaking dope, y'all. That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Power stance frostbiting. It's crazy, man. I don't know. It really depends if we. I don't know. It's game clip. Hello. Hey, how's it going, bro? Welcome to the chat. So game clip. What we got here is a strength intelligence build. I have the strength at 16 and dexterity 14 for the requirements. And I'm already at the requirements to own the Dark Moon sword. I just got to do the quest line now to get it. Which, I don't know. How early can I get this weapon? I mean, I don't know. I mean, you know, am I... We could just make our main focus to go grab the weapon, you know? But, of course, it's in a series of quest lines. So, I'm gonna go here later. I think the Sword of Nine in Flame is better. Oh, yeah. Sword of Nine Flame is really good. The Sword of Nine Flame makes a really good idea build for after, like, say, like a New Game Plus. So, like, I actually do have plans on a Sword of Night and Flame on a New Game Plus with this build. If you could just get Faith to like 25. But the thing about Sword of Night Flame is that one part of it strengths with Faith, and one part of it strengths with Intelligence. So holding down L2 and launching out R1 does the intelligence portion of it. It has like a beam. It's kind of like Comet Azure, but like a smaller. But it still shoots out. It shoots out pretty well. And the R2 is a big fire. It's kind of like Flames of the Red Mane, but bigger, you know. And just like any fire element in this game, Fire can break poise. It can break stance damage. You know. So Dark Moon Sword is the only option. Yeah, Dark Moon Sword is the only option I got going on. I mean, the sword and Night Flame is an excellent option for like a new game plus build if you want to go for that. And it's pretty cool too. You know, it's cool. You know, I got the sword and it's actually pretty good. If you get it set up right, it's actually pretty damn good. Like swinging both intelligence and faith, and with the you know, that one seal that powers up, you know, Golden Order incantations, whatever it was. But yeah, I actually got triple red rings of light on that build of my Sword of Night and Flame there. It's pretty fun. So Dark Moon Sword is the only option. Yeah, yeah, that's what I want to do with this build, actually. So, you know, I got my stones saved up. So, I used 1 out of the 3 I have on these things to power up Karen Knight Sword. But, I probably won't be using it as much, though. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good for areas like Leonia and stuff, but later on, I'll probably end up, like, removing that. And once I get Dark Moon Greatsword, I'm probably going to be very concentrated on using Dark Moon Greatsword mostly for upgrading at to the, you know, to plus 10 to make it powerful, and then I'll probably come back and maybe power up the Kari Knight Sword, you know. This thing's actually pretty good too. I mean, it goes with, you know, what I have right now equipped. I'll probably end up, you know, upgrading that after I do Dark Moon Sword. Some say Dark Moon Sword goes good with the Magic Scorpion Talisman. You know, a little something I learned about these Scorpion Talismans here, folks. I'm gonna give all the credit to Only Waifu here for stating this about Magic Scorpion, you know, Scorpion Talismans. Only Waifu states that it's not using horror Scorpion Talismans, folks, because you're taking a big risk with your damage negation. It's like, you know, you're taking a big grinder at your negation here with your, like, defense here. I mean, I think it's more viable not to use the Magic Scorpion Talisman. Well, let's see, you know, I mean, you're some glass cannon that cares about, you know, oh, all this is gonna power up my magic, it's gonna... Look, you're just a glass cannon until you break within, like, the first 4 or 5 hits from a really tough boss fight. I'm like, you know, Only Waifu is pretty much stating a pretty good, you know, he has a pretty good point, you know, on that. I mean, so honestly, yeah, I really do take that advice pretty well. I'm like, nah, yeah, you know, yeah, I can't imagine myself fighting Millennia with it. Fighting Millennia with the Dark Moon Greatsword. Yeah, that's something I never really think I picture myself. Dark Moon Greatsword against Millennia? Oh. Well, I'm like, there is that spell out there we can also get called Terra Magica. Terra Magica will help us boost our sorcery. So that's going to boost the power of the Dark Moon Greatsword. The only defect about it is that you have to be in the sigil itself in order to get that sorcery build. Which, not only that, Terra Magica is not only good for that, but it's also pretty good for PvP. If you got like a whole gank squad of freaking sorcerers, Casting Terra Magica only offers them to stand inside that circle to start blasting magic and stuff. Like, it gets pretty crazy there. I seen it done before in my very own eyes, and I was like, "You sneaky bastards!" But yeah, Terra Magica is really good for this, you know, if you're doing Darkmoon Greatsword, and also the ice Rani's Terra Magica and Kamazur is for real. Yes, Terra Magica and Kamazur is that is the ultimate. That's the ultimate big F you in the face. Honestly, that's the boss. That's the boss killer, a mechanic. You just gotta have a good supply of FP, or you can get the hidden Cerulean Tear, mix that with a magic crack tear, and go for bonkers for affinity damage. That's like, if you're going for pure intelligence out there, that's gonna be the big main combo right there. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I kinda actually would like to initiate the quest here now. I don't know, once I mentioned about it. Man, you can activate this quest any way you want. You know, look, it's kind of, yeah, you can also do this quest after you fight Radon. You just get a different message from Ranni. Like, there'd be different voice dialogue. Like, you can do this. I mean, look, most people would do this quest by going, talking to her first, talking to everybody. Meet Blythe. Meet Blythe down here. Wait, how about the Ruin's Greatsword? Sorta. Wait, how about the Ruin's Greatsword? You use magic, right? The Ruin's Greatsword is a sword. It's a colossal sword that offers the attributes to have at least 50. You gotta have at least 50 strength and 16 intelligence to use. So it's like a strength tied in with an intelligence weapon. Yeah, you're right. 54 strength. It's more like a strength weapon tied with magic. So, intelligence is not that very much of the basis, but if you level up, if you put points into intelligence with the 54 strength, I don't know what the intelligence scaling is not high on the Ruin's Greatsword. I mean, I kind of think, yeah, you could probably boost a little bit of the AR. You could probably boost a good chunk of the AR by 50 if you wanted to. If you want the true potential of what the weapon can really do, by all means. Yeah, the weapon does have a pretty good Master Ward though. The weapon's pretty good if you're playing like a, strength build, and that's your weapon choosing. We also got Blythe's Greatsword. That's magic sword. Yeah, Blythe's Greatsword. I think it's called the Royal Greatsword. It's Blythe's signature sword. It has something, whatever the skill, the ash is, but the ash of war on it causes frostbite damage. It's a pretty cool Ash of War. The sword's cool, but the problem is, I think if the Ash of War sets down for like ice, you know, frostbite buildup, I think the sword itself should also have frostbite buildup on as well. Like, you know, it's the sword could be really good if it had frostbite buildup on it. The Dark Moon Greatsword has 50 frostbite buildup, and it also has a signature, you know, Moonlight Greatsword Ash of War that does frost-like projectile beams. Like this right here, this is the code Claymore plus 13. The code Claymore plus 13 offers a 104 frostbite in total. Chilling Mist. Like I use Chilling Mist. Like that frostbite is gonna proc up pretty good, pretty quick, because the passive effects went from 90 frost buildup to like 104 after upgrading the code Claymore. And also, when you use Chilling Mist, you also get the frostbite grease on your weapon here, and also that would increase, you know, I think not damage, but it would also like offers frostbite, you know, on your weapon too. So I really like Chilling Mist. I'm probably gonna keep this on the sword for a while. It's just a real good Ash of War. So around here, there's a secret around, like there's a secret like passage. It's part of a Celoviz's quest, and you have to discover that, you know, secret. I think it's right here where the secret layer is of Celoviz's puppet. Yeah, I never used Frostbite before, so I don't know how good it is. Frostbite is pretty good. I want to explain that blood loss is not only good, but Frostbite is like second to best next to blood loss. Blood loss is the form of status of hemorrhage. Hemorrhage is where you're trying to make the enemy bleed out for so much damage, and you're just trying to replay it over and over again. Frostbite is where you build frostbite up on an enemy, and he takes like, I don't know, like a chunk of his health when he freezes. So he takes a big chunk of his health when he freezes, and then after that, the enemy is under a debuff where you can see him. You can see the enemy like frosting out blizzards on his body. That means he has a debuff where his defense is lower. So I think it's like it's a 10% decrease of defense negations from all enemies once they've been frostbited, and you can just keep slashing. Now, if you're using fire, it would actually erase the frostbite. So it would just kind of melt it away. But if you're using Rivers of Blood in your hand, or like a katana, like Uchi katana with blood on it, and a other katana with frost on it, the blood loss is going to reset the frostbite, and that way you can replay frostbite again, and doing blood lossing with your bloody weapon in your other hand. That is the secret technique of Let Me Sell the Hers build. Fire spells, or fire grant me strength. Fire spells, fire spell incantations. You mean flame grant me strength? Yeah, flame grant me strength is probably the best buff in the game. I mean, it's only for 20 seconds, but it's like a 30% increasement of your physical attack. That's like a I don't know, like a kind of like a weapon buff or something, but You can also stack Flame Grant Me Strength with Golden Vow game clip, because both Flame Grant Me Strength and Golden Vow, they kind of work with each other, where they both get stacked out. Golden Vow offers you a AR increasement and a damage negation increasement, so your defense goes up and your attack goes up. Flame Grant Me Strength, you get a big major attack increasement, and I think it will boost your stamina too. I believe. I think the stamina booster. I don't know, but yeah, I just know that those two paired up go very well together. Trying to figure out where it's like some kind of basement or something that he has. I hate to look at a video and try to find out where this guy's like lair is. It's a secret passage somewhere that you can unlock that leads to. It's like a chamber full of like puppets or something. And to further out Syllabus's dialogue, you have to like find where it is. Look, I play this game almost like what 20 something times, and I still forget where this secret passage is at. I don't know. Maybe I don't do the quest enough. But he has some pretty good spells. I might be interested in buying from him though too. Oh man, not this guy. Man, I can't wait for the DLC. Oh, me too, man. I can't wait for the DLC too, bro. Like I honestly have really big, you know, I got 2 builds ready to go for DLC. I have a really good dexterity build with quality. I got like a pretty good quality dexterity build, and also a blood loss feature due to, you know, 60 arcane being the max for status build up for blood loss. Gosh, you know, I probably would have to hate to look up where the I don't know. I actually do have a, like... I actually have a file where I have it marked out, actually, where this spot is. I had to go back to that file and... close distance death... I choose Destined Death build to go for the DLC, kinda, like, lazy, because... but it hits better than Common Azure. Oh yeah, Destined Death is pretty good. It has a really cool, ouch. Stupid dragon. Yeah, I'll probably end up going for, I don't know, maybe it's up here, I guess, I don't know. So, yeah, Destined Death is pretty good too. Malekith's Black Blade is a really good weapon too. The Black Knight's Blade is pretty good too, because it also has Destined Death. Destined Death is also a it's also a Holy Elemental weapon. You know, I know Holy is not that very good in later parts of Elden Ring. it kind of like just, you know, kind of sucks later. And it's like, I think after you fight Morgott, you know, Holy becomes pretty much of a bad weapon affinity. But Holy is pretty fun in PvP because there's a lot to work with. There we go, I'll just go ahead and mark that there. Go straight to her place. Oh, man. Oh, well, no, gosh, I'm gonna fall down there, good gosh. I still can't find this thing. Yeah, I might have to look at some stupid video on where to find it at. Gosh, I hate trying to remember things where they were at. Okay. What, B right here or something? I don't know. Yeah, in game, pretty much everything got holy resistance. But the Black Blade destroys even Radigan and Elden Beast. I'm so cool with it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Destined Death, it pretty much like cuts a big chunk. I think it's like what, 20% off someone's health. And it keeps going and going till they're dead. It's pretty good, yeah. Now, if you're running a faith build and you have 42 faith, really recommend getting the Black Blade incantation spell from the Remembrance. You can use it up to like 2 times. You get like a 2-hit combo with it. So first time you tap L1 or R1, whatever you have it equipped with, you can tap it again to do another attack. It's probably, you know, probably one of my favorite incantations of the game. I mean, if I had like a top 5 incantations, Black Blade is probably one of them, along with Giant's Flame. Giant's Flame is pretty good if you have the Giant's Seal. 10%, but it's very punishing if you miss the attack. Yes, that's true. That is true. If you miss, it is punishing if you do miss the attack. You know, the Hand of Millennia is very punishing too. If you're like trying to use the Waterfall Dance with the successive attack increasement boost, like if you got, you know, Rotten Sword Insignia, Prosthex on the Thorny Cracked Tear. The Hyper Armor is not that very good with Waterfell, but it's pretty good.
Wilt thou end? I am the that I might well. I see.
Don't remind me of that weapon. I wanted my remembrance on it.
Not many would have accepted the offer, but I require as much of those under my command.
Black Blade's Remembrance, where you get Malekith's Black Blade, or your choice of getting the Black Blade incantation. Both is good. Both is very good. But if you don't want to swing a colossal weapon, you can always go for the Black Blade incantation. It works just like any normal, you know, Destined Death attack.
Good, there is. I have called.
Okay.
I'm sure the.
Yeah, we know. you know, we got to talk to everybody here.
Oh, so you were the one again, Arcadian, I'm told. I will.
There's one thing about DLC I wished. I hope the Holy Affinity is actually really good to use in the Shadowlands. You know, if Holy is not that good, I hope it has its purpose in the Shadowlands, because I got good ideas, because I got Sacred Relic Blade up to +9. Sacred Relic Blade is actually the most longest great sword in the game. It's the longest range of great swords. And Golden Waves is really good. It works well on hordes of enemies, but not that very good in boss fights.
I'm planning to go see if I can't find the. I'm going to see if I can. Don't keep me waiting. I'm going to see if I can. Don't keep me waiting.
Okay. Make sure I want to exhaust that dialogue.
I see. You must. Yes, I am Celovis. I don't know what, but since we have them, I asked that you.
Like, I can imagine just, you know, using stuff like... I want them to add the Crucible Knight attack on the... that makes him fully charge at you.
But who am I to stand against the wishes of my lady?
The Crucible Knight attack,
If it were up, but who?
Now, I never obtained their sword. I never ever attained their sword before. I heard a lot of good things about it. I heard it's a real good sword, actually. And there's another weapon out there. It's like I think it's like a spear. It's called, see, Lua's something, I don't know. It's like a spear that you get from after your fight at Crucible Knight and the Deep Root Lake in the game while you're trying to do Fia's quest line. It has a crazy ass charging like fourth like attack. It's pretty good. I mean, there's probably a good reason why. You know, there's a lot of good holy weapons out there that are really good to play with. Like,
I shall soon, and it will be this dog.
I think Marika's hammer is really good.
I shall soon,
I'm like, if somebody asks me what my favorite,
I shall, and it will be. I have high look.
if I was asked to name off my favorite hammer, it's Marika's hammer. The hyper armor is really good. It has a major AoE on attack to it. You jump in the air and you slam down a hammer above your head. Like, it's good. I mean, it's a really fun weapon to use. In game, it's good. Boss fights, it's good until like later half of the game, until it sucks. It's like, you know, Holy just sucks every time later half of the game. I think it does both physical and faith damage. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's a strength faith weapon. It's pretty good for strength faith builds out there. I actually got 2 of those hammers. Swinging 2 of those hammers is just too fun. Like, swinging 2 hammers like that is just gonna make Radigan jealous at you already. So Radigan, you got that one in your hand? No, I got 2, buddy. But I don't think they won't be that very good because Radigan has high holy resistance. Radigan also has high blood loss resistance, so blood loss does not work too well against him. I'm like, you're gonna have to go like pure DPS on his ass if you want to kill him with your dexterity build. I really prefer using those like 2 great curves, those 2 curved swords. Either Scavenger's Blood Sword with the Shamshir. It's a really good setup. and definitely seppuku on both ones, so you can just seppuku both times with each one in your hand. But two-hand one, seppuku, two-hand the right one, seppuku. You know, and I was like, two-hand the one on your left, switch to your right weapon, power stance with it, then just, you know, you get the gist. I don't know. It's a combo setup for whenever I'm doing some blood loss stuff, whatever. By the way, who the fuck is Radigan? Is he America or is he another person? I got really confused. Radigan is America.
Perhaps I'll give you something to do.
They're both the same person. They're conjoined together.
Even you can do that much, can't you? Good.
So, if you, there's a quest line with, there's a quest line.
I expect glad tidings and soon.
There's a quest line with, oh yeah, go up here for a memory locket to increase your magical spell slot thing. But, there was a quest for a gold mask you do with Brother Corin, and Gold Mask begins confused about the identity of Queen America, and Brother Corin becomes confused about the the Golden Order, and you get this spell called Law of something regression. And there's a statue somewhere in like Lindale, the ruler capital that you're at. You have to use it in front of the statue, and right in front of there, Radigan, the statue of Radigan, turns into Queen America, and you learn that they're both the same person. Yep, the lore states that when the greater will came, the birth of the Elden Beast came. Then the Elden Beast created a person in particular. So they were the two separate people, and then they fused. Two separate people? They're not really. They're the same. Well, let's see. The lore gets. I mean, the lore is pretty complicated to understand. Yeah. Yeah. They didn't fuse. They're just the same person in two separate bodies. They're pretty much the same person. Like, the Elden Beast created somebody to rule the land. America was chosen to rule the land because they got kids. Yes. The two same persons of the bodies they are, America and Radigan, they both got kids by different people. Godfrey was the first person to marry America after displaying a glory of his strength against the fire giants on top of the giants' mountaintops. The fire giants. The fire giants almost went out of stink because of his, his battle skills, whatever. They got married, and they had those two. They had kids. They had kids. Morgott, Millennia, and Michaela are the children of America and Radigan. Yes, they are the children of both America and Radigan. That's true. They both were born after Radigan married America themselves. So he fucked. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He effed himself. So that's pretty much a whole new definition of go fuck yourself, basically, and yeah. Yeah, they're the same people. The reason why they're the same. Gods are weird. Yeah, I know. Gods are weird. The gods in this game are the gods that give birth to demigods. The gods that give birth to the omens, which was the children of Maricus and Godfrey. You know, let's go back here. I gotta give that potion to Gideon. So, the gods are, well, it's crazy. It's crazy sounding, you know, just, you know, Elden Ring is, well, the story in Elden Ring, all I can say is a story of a very, very weird incestuous family starting a big-ass war. That's the best I can sum it up as. Quite a bit of incest in Elden Ring. I don't know. Look, I just know that Radigan was off doing his own thing, and he was picking fights with the people in Liurnia. And yeah, he married Renala to establish peace. Godfrey was banished from Horlo. Godfrey was banished from the Lindell royal capital, and Radigan finds out, ooh, that's my time to become the leader of the Golden Order and take his spot and marry my own kind. He done that. He done that too, yeah, and that's when they had Michaela and Melania. And they were both burned with some bad curse. One Scarlet Rot, one was Eternal Youth. And big brother Mogwin, Lord of Blood, had to kidnap his own little brother for his own possible way to start his own dynasty. Dynasty, you call. So, game clip. Did you watch the story trailer for the Shadows of Erdtree? Did you listen to the part where he said, the Eternal Youth, it's not that big deal? That's true. I mean, I'd rather have Eternal Youth than being like Big Sister Melania and getting Scarlet Rotted.
I am known as a tarnished eye. You now belong.
Go ahead and exchange the dialogue here. Give him the potion.
Still be after more.
Show him the potion. And hand over the potion. Solus doesn't need to know that you give to him. It doesn't matter. I need to show this here to say Nefeli to progress the quest line here. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Eternal Youth is not bad. I probably take Eternal Youth as being Scarlet Rotted. But yeah, But anyway, did you watch the trailer? I don't know who was talking in that trailer, but they said they was talking about the kidnapping and the seduction. So, seduction, I mean, I don't know. I'm just probably making some dumbass assumptions here, but the seduction, by all means, I'm thinking that it has something to do with Mogwin kidnapping Mikola and doing some weird freaky shit to him, and and no, hearing that, I think that's all we need to know, that that's what he did. Stuff his body in a cocoon. Maybe Mikola. Maybe like I heard like videos like maybe Mikola lure himself to Mogwin to lead himself to the Shadowlands because something about maybe he has some business down there with somebody. And I heard something about Mesmer when the Elden Ring was shattered. Something about there was a great rune to be found in the Shadowlands that were promised to him by Queen Marika, maybe. And you see how Queen Marika was on that arc, that rune arc, being crucified, and you know, and she was being impaled. Maybe Mesmer just came out of nowhere to impale her for breaking the Elden Ring. I don't know. Probably about how Ranni makes the tarnished synth for her. I don't know. Sipping for Ranni? I don't know. I don't know. She got shell. She has 4 arms. She can do anything with those 4 arms. I don't know. Yeah, Ranni's probably my favorite chick in the game. I don't know. Blue, beautiful hair. Fuck it. It's a doll's body, I guess. Dogged fellow, aren't we? Mere habitat talking to dolls? Fine. Fine. Now that the cat is out of the bag. I remember very little of that dialogue. You play this game so many times, you just memorizing the dialogue or something, I don't know. So I can go back here and I'm pretty much low on money. Or runes. The same thing. Nah, screw that. I'm going with May Chaos take the world. May Chaos take the world. So you choose Hayate. You choose the blind chick. Okay. Of course, you know, the Friends I Flame is ending, you know. It's a very interesting ending, you know, that I've seen. The Friends I Flame ending is a ending where you pretty much burn down the entire world. What blind chick? You know the blind chick? The one that has the blindfold on her head, the eyes. You kind of meet her somewhere in down here in the, you know, the Bridge of Sacrifice before you get to the Weeping Peninsula here. She asks you about, yeah, the one asked for grapes. Yep, that's her. That's her, Hayate. That's her. That's who she is. Yeah, you know, she was like that one chick that was down there. She gave you a letter to give to her father in Castle Morn, and but I burned her eyes. Yeah, you burn her eyes pretty much. You get the power from the Frenzied Flame. You burn her. You grab the Frenzied Seal, and Melina gets pissed at you. He's like, "You have inherited power from the Three Fingers, did you? At this point, I will have nothing to do with you." In other words, yes, Tarnish, we're breaking up. I don't want to have nothing to do with you anymore in this life. But then, at the end of the game, when you become the Lord of Frenzai, the Lord of Chaos, you'll see Melina with the spectral steed symbol, saying, I will always give you back what's yours." What's be really fun, really cool, if the game went on after that. After you become the Lord of Chaos, the game should progress into post game and have you fight Melina. That could have been. Gosh, I like to just see that happen. Just that fight, just being able to fight Melina after you get an ending like that, and make it as the same level of hardness as fighting Melania. Be rather interesting. Okay, yeah, I think I need some more runes somewhere. What am I going to for my destination here? To be honest, I choose it to say Melina, but that bitch didn't appear. That bitch didn't appreciate it. Of course she didn't. Shibiri, you meet him at the Giant's Mountain hilltop after, you do the Royal Capital Legacy Dungeon, and you meet Shibiri. He's like, "Oh, become the Lord of Chaos, spare the girl's life." Melina's like, "Oh no, Tarnish is. I killed gods and demigods. The F she can do." Damn. The only thing that she can do is escort you to the area where you become Elden Lord. That's it. And just set herself on fire for you. A lot of people die in this game. I mean, that's all they do in this game. People die in this game a lot. I was thinking, before we fight Radon, I was thinking about upgrading my weapon to like maybe plus 16. But in order for us to do that, we need to go farm for some Smith and Stone 5s. There's a cave. There's actually a few caves we can actually farm for Smith and Stone 5s. I know there's that one cave in Celia Crystal Tunnels. I know that's a place you can farm for Smith and 5s. You can also farm Smith and 5s at there's a cave around here, but it's kind of blocked off through here though. And there's a cave around down here where you can get Smith and 5s at. Getting those will let you have access to plus 16 code Claymore, and that's where we're gonna go at. I mean, it might be a little hard. It might be a little hard over here, but we can go for it. you know, we can go try and go for it. Golly, it's already 7:30. Holy shit! Been playing this game for a while. Oh hell, it's Sunday. I'm off Memorial Day anyway. Of course, I'll be playing tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, so I get all day with it. There's too many characters in this game that dies. We're talking about like questline characters. You know, I can't. I gotta remind myself who wrote the story for this game. Yes. Oh. Nice. No hit. I mean, I gotta remind myself who made the story for this game. Of course, George R. Martin wrote the story for this game. Name a book author would actually kill half of his characters in a book. George Martin. This guy would write a book, and he kills half of his characters off. He writes the story of this game, and he kills half the characters off. Even Melina, he kills Melina off because he shits. Like, honestly, that just, you know. Not that I read his books or anything. I just don't like what George Martin writes about. Honestly, I don't. 'Cause why not? Cause why not? Yeah, cause why not? Yes. George Martin, all of his stories he writes, he likes to kill off half of his characters off. He wrote this story, and guess what he did? He killed off half of the questline characters off. Felt bad for Raya. No justice for Raya. I mean, come on now. I actually wanted to... I mean, Alexander the Jarfist. Come on, if this guy dies, like... I get pretty disappointed when I do these quest lines sometimes. They die. There's like, what, a few characters that actually do live through it. Kenneth Hythe, Nefeli, Rennie. They're probably the only characters that actually do live from quest lines. Kind of bullshit. Probably the reason I don't read anything. Yeah, I like to read books, but there's probably a reason why I don't read anything what George Martin writes. Not if you do Salivus Questline. Oh yeah, that's true. If you try to do Salivus Questline, yeah, you can kill Nefeli. If you do Salivus Questline, you can kill Nefeli, and you can turn her into your puppet. You can also do the same thing for Dung Eater. You can have the Dung Eater to be your puppet. And by the way, Dung Eater, that guy's nasty anyway. After all, George Martin wrote this. He likes to write about nasty, weird shit like defecating or something. Yeah, write a character named Dung Eater where he, well, like he says, he defiles people. That's pretty nasty. Dung Eater, I don't know anything about him. Dung Eater, man, the lore about him is pretty nasty. That's all I can say. Very nasty guy. He defiles people and eats their poop, or something. I don't know. How many keys do I got? I got 5 of these stone sword keys. I'm good. Yeah, we'll grab Terra Magica whenever I can. I mean, I know where it is. I just haven't grabbed it yet. Yeah, the Dung Eater. He is pretty nasty. George Martin likes to write about some nasty shit. George Martin also writes about sex a lot in his books. When I was in high school, I borrowed a book from a friend. He told me it was really good to check out and read. It was called Game of Thrones. And I read like a few chapters of it. And I swear to God, I gave him back the book. And I was like, yeah, I don't know about this. Yeah, I mean, reading about sex in a fantasy novel is quite weird. Like, you're talking to a guy who reads Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. And the Chronicles of Narnia. No, I'm not like I'm that kind of fantasy nerd. Oh man, it'd be nice if we could have a Lord of the Rings Dark Souls like game. It'd be cool. Oh man. I think I played this game too much. It's 7. It's like it's going on 8 o'clock. Holy crap, man! Guys, I've been playing this game for almost what 4 freaking hours. Jeez, man, this stream's gone pretty damn long, actually, bro. Man, I'm not no Park and Harbor where I can sit there for 6 or 7 hours streaming, but god dang, I don't know. And it's getting, oh my gosh. Gotta give, there is Middle Earth Shadow of Mordor's like Souls game, like I think. Oh wow, really? Shadows of Mordor. I think I heard of that. I remember playing it with my friend. That was a pretty cool game. I don't think it was like I don't remember it being like Souls, but I don't know. I don't know if I played it again, maybe. I don't know, if I see it out anywhere, I could probably. It's in the world of Lord of the Rings. Oh, cool. Yeah. I heard of it. If I see it out somewhere, I'll pick it up. You know. Probably stream that on the channel or something like that. I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan. Like, I've been watching Rings of Power, and you know, Rings of Power ain't nothing like the OG trilogy. I don't know, just. I mean, I know the War of Rohrheim is going to come out in movies, you know, and it's going to be the movie that's like before Two Towers and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, Lord of the Rings has always been, you know, it's always been geared towards like teenagers out there, you know, reading. But when I was in high school, I got pretty uncomfortable reading Game of Thrones, the book, and yeah, I don't like George Martin's writing. I tell you what, I can really appreciate him for one thing, is to write the story for this game. That's the one thing I could probably congratulate him on. You know, I respect him for doing the narrative for this game pretty well. I mean, he only did the game. I'm like, he did one. LOL. He did. I feel like he wrote something good that I played. That was good for once, and that was Elden Ring. So congratulations to you, George Martin, for writing the story for this game. It's great, but don't kill half the characters, man. I don't know, man. I just Yeah, when you do the quest lines in this game, don't get too attached to these characters because they might die, you know? Just... Well. My final stats, yeah, this is my stats for, you know, as of now. I learned that from, Game of Thrones. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Half the characters in that show get killed a lot, and they. I never thought that the main characters could die in season one until I watched it. Yeah, they freaking die a lot. Like honestly, like, and there's too much sex in it. It's like I think half in this half. I think halfway in the show they. I'm gonna look. I watched like one episode of that show one time, and I just had to like, nope, nope. And this is not my forte. No. I think half of the show they spend time like what, and not even a cold death. It's always a humiliating one. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's terrible. It's just straight up terrible. I think halfway, what, in almost every single episode, it's just some bullshit drama. Okay, we're gonna fuck tonight. They do some fucking on the bed, and I'm just like, wow. That's like every single episode. Every single episode they're always fucking on there. Like, seriously, I'm just like, I don't want to watch this shit. I'm here for the awesome action fighting scenes. I'm here for this. It's like they spend like half the episode fucking, and then they go fighting, killing, and then they go killing half these characters off. And damn, George, man, why the fuck do you write shit about this? Like, honestly, come on, man, you know, there's more better shit to write about than people fucking all the time, and people shitting all the time, people getting treated like shit, people getting raped, you know. I got positivity at least for Elden, you know. This is a good solid storyline he wrote. This is probably the best good solid thing he actually wrote for once. You know, I can actually appreciate him for doing. And I don't think he's not going to be a part of the narrative for Shadows of the Archery. I think they're just going to take everything that they learned from this base game and use it for the DLC, though. I know how in anime, after every cool fight, there is a fast and food episode that got after a cool. How in anime, after every cool fight, there is a feast and food episode, and got after a cool fight, then there's a sex scene. Yeah, I know that. Like, that kind of turned me off there, actually, man. It's like, honestly, I get like, you know, I really tried to enjoy Bastard, and when I watched Bastard, I had to really skip, like, you know, half of an episode. Yeah, I like Bastard. Bastard's pretty cool. You know, it's a pretty cool anime, you know. I'm just trying to really, you know, watch the show, you know. Get through the parts that I really don't want to... I really don't care about watching, to be honest. I mean, yeah, it's a cool series. That's like with Berserk, you know. I tried liking Berserk, man. I cry though. I don't know why. It's just sad. It's just nothing positive. It's just death, depression. You know, yeah. I really like the animation Berserk. It's really cool. You know, and then I think episode 20. I think when I first watched it, I got to episode 25, and after that, I was like, Griffith, that son of a bitch, Griffiths. And after that, the moment seeing your girlfriend get raped in front of eyes as well, I know, man, that is just so crazy. That is so crazy. I seen that scene. The eclipse happened out of nowhere. Guts waked up, and he saw his girlfriend getting raped, and he was briefly like massacred for what he sold. And Griffith, he wanted his own kingdom. He did Guts wrong. They were friends. Did Guts wrong at the end. Took his woman. He used Casca to give birth to his next offspring. I was pretty disappointed. I was pretty disappointed with the whole idea, what he did. It just, I mean, look, honestly, I mean, you know, when I first watched that episode, bro, like, I honestly had to, like, I don't know what to say. I was like, I was probably like a sophomore in high school watching an episode, and I think I was traumatized after what I saw. Just honestly, it's like every time I watch that series, we just got to know that episode 25 is the episode that you just don't, you just regret, that you just absolutely regret watching. You know, you just regret watching that just, like I said, the first words that came out of my mouth was, I scream out, Griffith! And I was hella pissed that day. I was just like, my god. Yeah, the story of Berserk is pretty sad though. I just never could really get into that show as much. The manga artist for that, I know the storyboard, the manga artist for that show passed away, and he was still working on it. Like, he was still working on writing that show. I don't think they fight in the manga right. Really. Huh. I had some of the manga, actually, I picked up and collected when I was like growing up. Read it and everything. And yeah, it was pretty gruesome. The Arthur was actually still writing that before he passed away, and it was crazy. I'm not sure who's writing the show now, but man, I'm telling you, the art style is pretty cool. I mean, I do like the art in the show. I really just don't like the depressing storylines in there. Sad, but it has some pretty badass, awesome fights, I would say. And the moment you get to the part of the rape horse, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Some demon horse raped some chick, like, that's crazy, man. Yeah, Berserk, the Band of the Hawk for the PS4, man. I played that game, and it was actually pretty fun. I did like that game quite a bit. I played when it came out, and I enjoyed it. it's very seldom that I play or, you know, look at things Berserk related. I like the character designs, you know. It's a very, like, hit and go relationship when it comes to Berserk, you know, and imagine if Guts has the power of his armor when he equip. Oh man, if he had the power of his armor when the eclipse happened, I'm pretty sure he can just beat the shit out of Griffith and just save Casca's life before he does any weird shit. Though it's, you know, this mask, this iron mask right here, is absolutely a total Berserk reference. That Griffith wore, but it was like all black, and you know what he did. I don't like to talk about it. Very horrifying what he did. It's the scene that shall not be named. It's like scenes like that in anime. Scenes like that in anime is probably like the reason why I don't like Game of Thrones. It just really disappoints me. There's not very much storyline at all in Game of Thrones. I just didn't care for it. It's like when I compare that to Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings sounds very more heroic. It sounds like very more heroic, and there's like a high ground moral value of the storylines, you know, in Lord of the Rings. You know, I like fantasy novels where it's very heroic, and they're on the quest to save the kingdom and destroy the evil empire. You know, I'm like most RPGs, kingdom's good, empire's bad. Apparently that's what I think that's what they always say, you know, when it comes to like JRPGs or whatever. Well, according to, like, I think in most Final Fantasy games, the kingdoms are good guys and the empire's bad people. Oh man. Yeah, I think I played enough today, and Lord of the Rings Dragons versus Lord of the Rings Dragons versus Game of Thrones Dragons. Who would win? I don't know. Geez. I barely know anything about the lore of GOT. Like I said, I watched that one episode and I stopped watching it because it got too nasty on there. And I just had to stop watching it. But yeah, the dragons in that show, I don't know. Of course, Lord of the Rings. Flying dogs. Flying dogs. Wow. And that's probably a good reason why I never really just got into. That's probably a good reason why I never watched GLT. Yeah, probably the dragons, just not that. I don't know. I don't know. I like Smaug, the dragon in The Hobbit. He was pretty cool, and I did like the Lich Dragon that the Lich King rode on, the Nazgul dude. That thing was pretty badass. But I did like those. I don't know. I did like the dragon in Dragonheart though. That dragon was pretty cool. Dragonheart was probably my childhood favorite, you know, fantasy film. That dragon was like a baby, and dude found it, and it became his ally. Good show. What else? Willow. I really enjoy watching the movie called Willow. It kind of reminded me of the Willow himself. Kind of reminded me of like a Bilbo Baggins type of character. You know, didn't want to leave his home, but went on a journey or something like that. Alrighty, yeah, I think I talked my tail up. Yeah, it's been 4 hours. I think the last 30 minutes, I think me and Game Clip has been talking about Elden Ring lore and gameplay wise, and Lord of the Rings and George Martin, and the topic of reason I never really care about watching GLT. And Berserk, yeah. And my angry moment with Berserk when I found out what Griffith did, yeah. Yeah, in general. Berserk. 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 How do the Japanese say it? Did the Japanese say Berserk or Berserk? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, Berserk. You know, fun fact, Game Flip. Hidetaka Miyazaki, the one who created the Dark Souls franchise. Berserku. So, fun fact, Game Clip, the director of Dark Souls, Hidetaka Miyazaki, is a huge Berserk fan. And there's so many Berserk references within Dark Souls itself that he added in, and it's a lot of Easter eggs out there for Berserk and Dark Souls and Elden Ring. If you look at some people like, oh, that's Berserk. You know, like the Colossal Greatsword in Elden Ring is the biggest reference towards the Dragon Slayer from Berserk. Yes. But yeah, I think we spent quite a bit of time. I think for like the last 30 minutes, or was it 45? We just spent time talking. It's about 8 o'clock, y'all. Been pretty late. I might fix me a meal, watch some YouTube, smoke me a blunt or something. I don't know. Guts really fit Dark Souls world. Definitely, he does, man. He just fits the aspect of it. He fits the aspect of a typical Dark Souls character. Or damn, it'd be nice if Berserk team up with Dark Souls and make a crossover. Good game with stream. Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, definitely. I had a lot of fun. So next time, if you're around Game Clip, join when you want to. Add me. Subscribe to the channel. Whatever, you know. If you like what you watched, you may like other live streams I did. I did some pretty good live streams of my last character I did with the whole, you know, Bloodhounds thing. Did a Bloodhounds thing build that was pretty good. Previously, there's shorts on the channel. That's Elden Ring content, or you know, etc. Some really good fun stuff. Next time we play this, we're gonna try our best to get through this dungeon with our setup here. What we have going on right now. I think we're decent on health here. We can probably survive. We just want to get all the Smithing 5 stones from this point here, and get the other Smithing 5 stones at the other cave here, y'all. So that way, we can upgrade to plus 15 Cold Claymore, and that way we have a pretty good weapon against our fight with Radon. That would be so. It makes it so easier. It won't be a problem. You earned a sub, dude. I'm definitely gonna be here next stream. Oh, thanks. Thanks, man. Definitely. Yeah, okay. Alright, guys. Ichiban out. See you guys next time.